And they're off. They broke well. Brady O'Brady from the far outside. Here comes WW Springtime shooting out for the early lead. Money Matters is also close. Brady O'Brady back to third with Ben Lohman taking back along the rail, being passed by Letting Loose. Rushing up the inside, Money Matters takes a short lead from WW Springtime. They've opened up 2 on Brady O'Brady. Letting Loose is fourth on the outside, a half length better than Ben Lohman, who trails the field about 6 lengths off of the leader. The quarter was 22-1. They race into the turn, and it is Money Matters at 3-5, being hounded by WW Springtime. They've opened up 5 lengths on Letting Loose and Brady O'Brady, who race as a pair, 2 lengths better than Ben Lohman. Midway round the turn, WW Springtime takes the lead back from Money Matters, but Brady O'Brady and Letting Loose are both gaining rapidly. The half was 45 flat. They swing for home. It's WW Springtime and Money Matters still in control. Brady O'Brady trying to rally with Letting Loose at the back. Ben Lohman, 1/8 of a mile to go. WW Springtime has opened up 2. Brady O'Brady and Letting Loose trying to get up to Money Matters for the place spot, but they're not going to get to WW Springtime. WW Springtime and Helen Vanek on top. Money Matters second. Letting Loose, then Brady O'Brady. 110 flat. And they're off. Spirit Bell broke to the outside, showing speed with Sloan Sky from the center. Between horses is Perfection Saver. At the back are Victorious Tappet and Jimmy is a Breeze. Out of the chute and onto the backstretch, it is Spirit Bell opening up a 3-length cushion. A trio next, Victorious Tappet advancing along the rail, Sloan Sky in the middle with Perfection Saver 3 deep. The trailer is Jimmy is a Breeze, who has 5 lengths to make up on the leader. Spirit Bell raced the opening quarter in 22-3. She still has a 2.5 length lead on Victorious Tappet. Jimmy is a Breeze sneaking up the fence into third past Sloan Sky and Perfection Saver, who's 3 wide as they race into the turn. Just over 3/8 of a mile to go for Spirit Bell, who maintains a 2.5 length advantage on Victorious Tappet. Jimmy is a Breeze pushed along from third, Perfection Saver fourth, Sloan Sky at the back. The half was 45-4. Spirit Bell looks to go gate to wire. Victorious Tappet and Jimmy is a Breeze are both angling to the outside to make their runs, but they still have to make up 2 lengths on Spirit Bell. It's Spirit Bell and Amanda Vandermeer. They've opened up 3. Victorious Tappet second, Jimmy is a Breeze third, and Perfection Saver fourth. Nobody's come close to Spirit Bell yet. She's getting stronger down the stretch. It's Spirit Bell and Amanda Vandermeer, gate to wire. Victorious Tappet going to hold second from Perfection Saver, 1:17-3. And they're off. Pick a Penny broke well. Also showing speed is Always Rosie. Up the inside, here comes Honey's Diamond for position, and deep on the track is Closing Briefs. Mid-pack, Pick a Penny. The trailer is going to be Whisper Me a Song. Down the backstretch they go, and along the rail it is Honey's Diamond, part of a trio with Always Rosie, and on the outside, Closing Briefs. It's a gap of 2.5 back to Pick a Penny, who races on the outside of an advancing Whisper Me a Song. The new trailer is Leah's Sunshine. Opening quarter raced in 22-3. Honey's Diamond now a length better than Closing Briefs and Always Rosie. 1 3/4 back to Whisper Me a Song, racing as a pair with Pick a Penny, and a gap of 4 more to Leah's Sunshine. Midway around the turn, it's Honey's Diamond under a ride, but leading the way. Lots of horse up the rail for Whisper Me a Song, who's now making a bid for the lead. A half in 46 and 2. They swing for home. Whisper Me a Song and Honey's Diamond duel for the lead. Pick a Penny trying to rally down the outside with Always Rosie. It is Whisper Me a Song and Honey's Diamond going at it on the lead. Honey's Diamond digging in along the inside with Whisper Me a Song. These two have opened up 4 on Pick a Penny, but it's Honey's Diamond going best of all. Honey's Diamond by 3. Whisper Me a Song second with Pick a Penny third. Fourth was Always Rosie, 1:11 and 1. All in line. And they're off. From the middle, Rumors Fly and Impossible Birdie are all showing speed. Lady of the Fort. And here comes Favorite Channel and Navy Blue Angel deep on the track. Ms. Gemma takes back. And the trailer is going to be Princess Didi as they race under the wire for the first time. Impossible Birdie and Navy Blue Angel skip out to set the pace. They've opened up 2.5 lengths on Favorite Channel, who's racing in third. Fourth along the inside, Rumors Fly. Fifth is Lady of the Fort. Ms. Gemma is sixth, and 2 more back to the trailer, Princess Didi. The quarter was a quick 23 and 4. They race into the backstretch. It's a well-strung out field with Impossible Birdie leading the way, 1.5 better than Navy Blue Angel. 2 more to the Favorite Channel, who's racing in third. Rumors Fly advancing along the inside with Lady of the Fort in the 2-path. Ms. Gemma is still sixth, about 5 lengths off of the leader, and Princess Didi is still the trailer. It is Impossible Birdie leading the way. They slowed it down, 49 and 1 for the half as they race into the far turn. Here comes Favorite Channel making a big move on the outside. Ms. Gemma also gaining momentum, passing Lady of the Fort and Navy Blue Angel. Rumors Fly along the inside. Princess Didi still the trailer. Just over a 1/4 mile to go. Favorite Channel sticks to head in front of Impossible Birdie. Lady of the Fort third on the inside of Ms. Gemma as they swing for home. It is Favorite Channel taking control. Favorite Channel has the lead. Ms. Gemma trying to rally down the outside. Impossible Birdie is still second. Favorite Channel leads. Here comes Ms. Gemma down the outside. Favorite Channel 2 lengths over Ms. Gemma coming down to the wire. Favorite Channel is going better. It's going to be Favorite Channel on top. Favorite Channel by 3. Ms. Gemma second, then Lady of the Fort and Rumors Fly, 141 and 3. And they're off. Clean break from the rail. Strong Attitude is showing up with Jamaican Jimmy. And here's a rush from Naval Officer. It's going to be Naval Officer to set the pace as they race out of the chute. Second on the inside, Strong Attitude. Jamaican Jimmy third. On the inside in fourth, that's Ricky Tornado racing on the inside of Bend in the River. Gap of 1.5 to Same Again Doc. And the trailer is Supreme Action. The quarter was a quick 22-1. It is Naval Officer ripping along on the front end. Strong Attitude is second. 2 more to Jamaican Jimmy in third. Ricky Tornado fourth, being passed by Bend in the River. Then we have Same Again Dawkins still trailing his Supreme Action. They're spread out by about 10 lengths with less than 3/8 of a mile to go. Naval Officer has extended the lead to 5 lengths. Jamaican Jimmy creeping closer in second past a tired Strong Attitude. Bend in the River gaining momentum from the back. Here comes Supreme Action with the rally. The half was 44-4. At the head of the lane, it's Naval Officer. The lead is down to 2 as Jamaican Jimmy creeps closer. Bend in the River and Supreme Action both trying to rally. Jamaican Jimmy winds up to Naval Officer, who's digging in. Here comes Bend in the River and Supreme Action. Jamaican Jimmy the new leader. It's Jamaican Jimmy. Supreme Action with one last push, but as they come down to the wire, it's Jamaican Jimmy. Jamaican Jimmy holds on. Supreme Action rallied to be second. Naval Officer held third from Bend in the River. 117 flat. And they're off. Showing speed from the inside is War Doctor with Miss D's Pride. Erie Island Man is third with Santiago Salsa to the outside. Dropping back is Big Brown Brewski, and along the inside is Artie's All In. Down the backstretch they go. It's War Doctor leading the way, a length better than Miss D's Pride. Gap of 3 more to Santiago Salsa, racing in third. Advancing along the inside is Artie's All In. Passing Erie Island Man, and still trailing is Big Brown Brewski. The quarter was 23 seconds flat. They're within the final half mile, and War Doctor is now being pressed by Miss D's Pride. Santiago Salsa within 2 lengths of the leaders. Artie's All In a good spot from fourth, being asked for a little more as Big Brown Brewski begins to make up ground on the outside. The new trailer is Erie Island Man. Midway round the turn, they race the half in 46-1. War Doctor still maintains a slight lead. Santiago Salsa descending in the 3-path with Miss D's Pride between them. Big Brown Brewski is into fourth. Along the rail, Artie's All In has plenty of room. It is still War Doctor trying to lead the way. Artie's All In has space up the inside. Here comes Santiago Salsa with a short lead. Big Brown Brewski down the far outside. 3 across the track. It's Big Brown Brewski sweeping to control. Artie's All In trying to get up along the inside. Big Brown Brewski, Artie's All In down to the wire. Big Brown Brewski ahead better than Artie's All In. Santiago Salsa third, and then Miss D's Pride. 118 flat. And they're off. Green Gables and Forest B both broke a bit slowly. Sparkle Sammy is showing up from the outside with Musical Ride. Here comes Silent Guru and Silver Tunes between them, clustered up front. Fifth along the inside, Black Taffy with Forest B. Storming Lady is wide, and the trailer is Green Gables. Down the backstretch they go, leading the way on the inside. It is Silver Tunes, a neck better. Then Sparkle Sammy. Silent Guru is 3 wide. Musical Ride 2 lengths off the leaders from 4th. 5th on the outside, Forest B. Storming Lady begins to gain ground with Black Taffy and Green Gables at the back. The quarter was 22-2. Sparkle Sammy now ahead in front of Silver Tunes. Musical Ride angling off the inside with Silent Guru. Trying to rally from the back is Storming Lady. They're all within about 3 lengths. It's anybody's race. Who do you like at the 8th pole? Here comes Musical Ride. Down the far outside, Storming Lady is rallying past Sparkle Sammy. Musical Ride has the lead. Storming Lady the only threat. Coming down to the wire, it's Musical Ride and Melanie Pinto. Storming Lady second, then Sparkle Sammy and Forest B, 59-1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon. The sun is shining, we've got a bit of a breeze. It is a lovely day for thoroughbred horse racing. It's 24 degrees Celsius or 76 Fahrenheit. The main track is fast and the turf is firm with the rail out 18 feet. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming of all the races and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie for our Monday Labor Day card. First post will be 1:05. Then on Tuesday the 5th, we'll revert back to the 3 p.m. first post. If you're on track with us today, be sure to stick around for the free concert featuring the Caverners, Ontario's premier Beatles band, at the Tiki Bar after the last race. The Puss in Boots Cup, one of the features of the Fort Erie calendar, will be on Labor Day, Monday the 4th. First post will be 1 o'clock. Tune into the post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes taking place on Thursday, September 7th at 12 p.m. You can catch the live stream at forterieracing.com. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Tuesday, September 12th. First post will be 1 o'clock. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern is coming up on October 9th. Kids in costume can trick or treat around the track. It all starts at 1 p.m. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located next to the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Barbecue. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. All Pick 4s and Pick 5s are guaranteed with pools of $10,000. The Pick 5s kick off in races 1 and 3. Pick 4s begin in races 2 and 4. Jackpot High Five wager is growing. The carryover is $64,610. You can get in on the Jackpot High Five in race 7. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, we have an overweight on the number 5, Royal Biz, 4 pounds over at 114. Race 2 has no changes. In race 3, Stewart scratched the number 4, Smarty Illusion. In race 4, the number 6, Einvar Soldat, will be racing as a first-time gelding. In race 5, an overweight on number 6, Doodle Dandy, 2 pounds over at 114. Race 6 has no changes. No changes in race 7. So we are very light on changes today on the 7-race program at Fort Erie Racetrack. It's always welcome. Inside Speed did very well on the main track yesterday. We'll see if that persists today. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're sprinting 5 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Top pick is the number 3, Can't Glide by Cats. Julie Mathis and Melanie Pinto teamed up for a win on yesterday's card, and they look like they have a live one here. Can't Glide by Cats is dropping down from the allowance level in for $6,000. He's been picking up checks but not finding the mark, so the drop in class should be welcome. He looks like the clear one to beat. His last win came for this price back in May. The number 1, One More Ring, is another one dropping in class, down from the allowance levels. He's been behind Can't Glide by Cats in his last couple of starts. One More Ring was the winner of the Sprint into Summer Cup and a 2-life allowance at the start of the meet. Should be one of the main threats for the live barn of trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Leading rider Chris Husbands has the call. Then we're going to round things out with the number 2, Bound Lucky, who races as a gelding. First off the claim for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who's been having a strong meet. Amanda Vandermeersch will ride. The biggest thing with Bound Lucky is just whether or not he will handle the dirt. He had a good run going 5/8 on the turf back in July. If he can handle the dirt, which he did not seem to back on July 11th, he should be one of the main threats. Race 2 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're sprinting 6 1/2 furlongs. Field of 6 to kick off the early pick 4. I'm going to give the nod to the number 5, Eyes of Breeze, going for John Sims and Hopefield Farm. Pierre Mailhot will ride for the second time. Eyes of Breeze was a maiden winner on debut on June 26th, but has been on the fringes in 2 starts at the 2-life level. She chased a hot pace and evened out when last racing on August 15th. This looks like an easier field. The pace shouldn't be as quick this time around. Isa Breeze, she's still lightly raced, still could be improving with experience. We'll see if she can get the job done today. The number 4, Heading West, very consistent so far at the meet. She's had a win and 4 runner-up finishes in 5 starts, yet to be worse than second, very tough to knock. She was a little bit off of Isa Breeze, then ran on to be second behind Sheba Town on August 15th. Very tough to knock. Looks like the main threat, Melanie Pinto, rides for Mickey Neubauer. Then we've got the number 2, Zippity Day, who dropped back and rallied to be third in the same race that Heading West and Isa Breeze exit. Zippity Day was just ahead in front of Isa Breeze on that day. Makes her second start off the claim for the Julie Mathis barn. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going to go 7 furlongs over the turf course for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Scratch of the Woodbine Invader, the number 4, Smarty Illusion, which leaves us with a field of 5. I'm going to go with the longest shot on the morning line, number 3, Lunatica. This one goes off the claim for trainer Sharon Chicotto. Leo Sala is in to ride. Lunatica, you look at her record going 2 turns, including on the turf. She's solid. She ran a decent third, going a mile over this turf course back in July. She had a runner-up finish, going a mile and a 16th on the Tapeta at Woodbine last fall. She likes the 2 turns. She's not really a dirt horse. She's had a couple of okay races over it, but I think turf and synthetic are preferred for her. If she can get a good trip, she might be good at a long price here. The number 1, Silent Warning, was a winner over this turf course against $4,000 maidens on July 31st. Then caught an off-turf race against Allowance Company on August 15th and came up empty. She gets in against significantly easier, draws a good post, and gets back to the turf. Number 5, Miss Molly Lalou, disappointed on the dirt when dropping in for $4,000 last week, gets back to the turf. Her only turf race came against Tougher. She dueled on the lead in that race. This horse is capable of better than what she's shown in her last few starts. With a good trip, Miss Molly Lalou could be a factor. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for Roy Augustino. Race 4 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to travel 6 1/2 furlongs. Coming back from a bit of a freshening is the number 6, Einvar Soldat, who will race as a first-time gelding. He's had a couple of runner-up finishes, including a second place behind the Woodbine Invader Ernie's Martini, who figured to be very tough to beat. Also is a close second behind Wilberforce, who's been a very solid horse at the meet so far. Einvar Soldat as a gelding looks like the one to beat in my mind. The number 4, Autumn So Flashy. He's been picking up plenty of checks since arriving at Fort Erie by way of Louisiana. Second best behind I Live by Faith on August 7th. Had a good third, just a nose behind Einvar Soldat on July 25th. Likes the surface, races well consistently. Rachel Slavinsky rides for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Then on the rail, we've got the number 1, Little Domi. Moves into the barn of trainer Desmond Maynard for P413 Racing. Eswan Flores does the riding. Just getting significant class relief. Has shown very little on the Tapeta at Woodbine and on the turf. We're going to see if he wakes up on the dirt. Getting significant class relief from the optional 40 level at Woodbine. Race 5 is a starter optional claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a price of $12,500. We're going to go about 1 mile and 1/16. This is a bit of a preview for the upcoming Molson Cup on Prince of Wales Day. Deserving favorite here is the number 3, Pluie Davril. Pluie Davril was a winner at Woodbine, going 7 furlongs on August 10th. She had a beautiful trip on the inside, splitting horses in the stretch. Not concerned about the 1 1/16 distance for this one. She had a good run over this turf course behind the Lone Speed Silent Guru on July 25th. She should work out a good trip with Jeffrey Alderson. Clear horse to beat here. Number 5, A Wildest Treasure. She's a turf horse who very rarely races on the turf, but when she did get on turf against 10,000 non-3s on August 1st, she was a comfortable winner. Went back to the dirt a couple of weeks ago, was a non-threat, and now gets back to the turf. We'll see if she can hit the board at a price under Michael David. Then the number 1, Monastery Lane. Kevin Buttigieg trains for Colebrook Farms. Was third in a soft dirt race for $8,000 on August 13th, going 6.5. Her turf race on July 25th was disappointing, but we know she is capable of better than that. She was a winner over this turf course last October, Monastery Lane. Back classy 7-year-old, capable of better than what she's been showing. Race 6 is a claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We are sprinting 5 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Class dropping, number 5, My Girl Gabby, was a steward scratch last week and now shows up here. My Girl Gabby was an impressive winner against Allowance Company, rallying from the clouds on June 27th, but has been a fringe player at the non-winners of 3 allowance level, now takes the drop in for $62.50. If she has pace to run at, she should be the one to beat. The number 4, Honey Girl, was beaten a neck as the favorite on August 15th over a muddy track. She's one who's capable of showing speed, but does not need the lead. For the most part, her form has been solid this year, aside from a turf race, which she did not seem to handle. And the number 2, Natasha's Business, was a winner in her first start off of the claim on August 1st, came back 2 weeks later, failed to threaten when finishing 6th in the same race as Honey Girl, but had a bit of a trouble going into the turn on that day. Seems to be doing well under the tutelage of Chicado. Alexis Sanchez will continue to ride. Final race of the day, race 7. Race presented by the Comfort Inn Fort Erie. 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4. We're going about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. I'm going to give the nod to the 4-horse, Society Joe, coming in from Woodbine for trainer Ted Holder. Amanda Vandermeersch will ride. Society Joe made his delayed debut for 2023 in a very tough starter optional claimer at Woodbine on August 3rd, chased the pace and emptied out while racing wide. This is huge class relief. His last win came for $5,000 at Woodbine last December, which is somewhat comparable to what he'll be running against here. Should be pretty forwardly placed from the inside. We'll see if he likes the Fort Erie grass. Number 7, Union Colonel. 4 for 4 over the Fort Erie turf course, and he has one going longer than 5 furlongs, so we're not too concerned about the distance. Could be another speed threat. He disappointed on the dirt last time out, but now gets back to his preferred surface. Then on the outside, number 8, Beyond Borders, had a perfect trip when impressively winning on July 24th with the addition of blinkers. Was an off-turf scratch on August 7th, now finally finds a turf race to get back into. Tough post, but if he can get to the inside under Alexis Sanchez, he could be primed for a repeat win. Let's look at our 7-race card on a terrific Tuesday here at Fort Erie. Best of luck with all your wagers. 20 minutes to first post.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late rider change being announced for the first time. If you'll turn your program forward to race 4. In race 4, the number 3 Street Max will now be ridden by Michael David. Once again, in race 4, number 3 Street Max make the rider Michael David.
We kick off the Tuesday card here in race number 1, a claiming event. 4 non-winners of 3 life, claiming price of $6,250. 5 furlongs here on the main track. We'll kick things off here with the number 3, Can't Glide by Cats, out of the Julie Mathis barn. You know, this horse, last time this horse won was the most recent time he was in for a tag. He was actually in for $6,250 against non-winners of 2 life. Had a really good trip, was forwardly placed with Melanie Pinto in the irons, and since then, since that victory, this horse has been in those allowance races, 4 non-winners of 3 life, and a couple of the efforts were strong, a couple of them were disappointing, but the class that this one was facing was just tough, and I think at this 5/8 distance, in terms of the pace setup, this horse is probably going to get the right trip, so I make this one the top pick. I think a lot of us are in agreement that this is probably the horse to beat, but I do think if someone is going to beat him, it's going to be the horse on the rail, the number 1, One More Ring, because he sort of has a similar story. He was able to actually graduate earlier this season on opening day into the Sprint into Summer Cup. He won his next outing, but his last couple efforts have also been disappointing. But I do think the race 2 back at 6.5, I know it was going longer. It appears better if you watch the replay than it does on paper. He only missed by a length and a half. He was forwardly placed a little closer than maybe he wanted to be. and tired to be beaten by a length and a half, but he did get a 71 Beyer speed figure for that effort. Chris Husband sticks with him, and he's finally in for a tag this season at Fort Erie, so you have to think he's going to improve. He draws to the inside and also has the ability to sit just off the pace. He looks pretty good here in the walking ring right now as well. And then finally from here, the number 4, Gunzing Stinger. He's a horse that he's been fun to watch throughout the years. He's a hard-knocking horse, but he typically doesn't find his way into the winner's circle. You can see that from his combined 12 second and third place finishes. And with him, speed is the name of the game, and going 5-ace, if he gets loose on the lead in here, he could be dangerous, but I have a feeling the horse who is outside the 5, Royal Biz, is going to try to put pressure on him, and he's going to really have to work to sustain his bid. But I think in terms of a speed play, he's one you have to use in the exotics. He's been able to hang around for shares in the past, and 5-ace isn't that far, so maybe if he gets out there lonely on the lead, he has a fighting chance. But I do go to the runner who is inside the number 3 for the Julie Mathis barn. Can't Glide by Cats is my top pick. Good luck here in the Tuesday opener.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to travel 5 furlongs over the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. First to parade, number 1 is One More Ring. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 2 is Bound Lucky. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Sharon Chicato, who part owns with Vinod Bahari. Bruno Schickadans owns the 3, Can't Glide by Cats. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 4 is Gunzig Stinger. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Completing the field, number 5 is Royal Biz. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. 5 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Starting gate is in position. We have 1 minute to post for today's first race. Early pick 5 wagering offered here. Field for race 1 heading towards the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 5 going to sprint 5 to kick off the early pick 5. Current favorite is the number 3, Can't Glide by Cats at 9-5. Second choice at 5-2 is the 1, One More Ring. 7-2 on number 2, Bound Lucky, and 4, Gunzig Stinger. 4-1 on Royal Biz. Competitive group on the board. To kick off Tuesday racing in Fort Erie. First to come up will be One More Ring under Chris Husbands. Bound Lucky goes off the claim with Amanda Vandermeer Chaboard. Can't Glide by Cats and Melanie Pinto walk in as the 9-5 favorite. Now 8-5 on Can't Glide by Cats. Gunzig Stinger and Pierre Mailhot. Royal Biz will complete the line with Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. One More Ring hopped up at the start, missed a couple of lengths. It's Royal Biz and Gunzig Stinger both showing speed from the outside. Advancing up the rail after that slow break is One More Ring. Deep on the track is Can't Glide by Cats, and racing between horses at the back is Bound Lucky. Gunzig Stinger now a half length better than Royal Biz as they go into the turn. These two have opened up 3 on One More Ring. Can't Glide by Cats has asked for a little more from 4th, and way back in last is Bound Lucky. The quarter was 22 and 3. It is Gunzig Stinger. The lead is down to a neck as Royal Biz repunches as they approach the quarter pole. One More Ring and Can't Glide by Cats share third, well back to Bound Lucky as they swing for the drive. It is Gunzig Stinger maintaining the lead over Royal Biz. One More Ring making a rally with Can't Glide by Cats deep on the track. They're reaching slowly to Gunzig Stinger. The lead is down to a half as One More Ring comes out on top between horses. One More Ring takes the lead. Can't Glide by Cats trying down the outside. Rallying up the fence is Bound Lucky, but it's One More Ring on top. Can't Glide by Cats second, then Gunzig Stinger and Bound Lucky 58 and 4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 1, One More Ring. Second is the 3, Can't Glide by Cats. Third, number 4, Gunzig Stinger. And fourth is the 2, Bound Lucky. Unofficial race 1 order, 1, 3, 4, 2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, One More Ring. One More Ring is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Where's the Ring out of Kavika, a homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by leading rider Christopher Husbands. One More Ring is trained by Kevin Buttigieg. That's his 3rd career win and 3rd of the 2023 campaign, completing the 5 furlong distance in a time of 58 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. It's race 1 is now official. Prices are up, not quite. Prices are up. The winner, One More Ring, returns $560, $270, and $220. Number 3, Can't Glide by Cats, second, $270 and $210. In for show, the number 4, Gunzig Stinger, $260. $2 exacta, 1-3, $11.80. The $1 try, 1-3-4, $12.75. $1 super, 1-3-4-2, $19.60. You can tune into the post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes. The draw is taking place on Thursday, September 7th at 12 p.m. Catch the live stream at FortErieRacing.com. And the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, will be taking place on Tuesday, September 12th. First post will be 1 p.m. 18 minutes to post for race 2. There are no changes.
Race 2 is up next. It's an allowance event for fillies and mares in search of that second lifetime win. 6.5 furlongs is the distance here on the dirt. We'll kick things off with the number 2, Zippity Day, my top pick in here. This is a horse who made the first start off the claim for Julie Mathis last time out, was actually at the allowance level and just ended up being third best. It was an off track. This one tried to make up some ground late in there and was doing so, but I think with the conditions of the track, this one certainly had the work cut out and just was simply third best. You can see Sheba Town won that race, came back to win next time out. Pretty impressive, and a horse I think we're going to see here in one of the Cup races soon. And second in that race was Heading West, who ends up being my second choice in here. I do think Heading West is very dangerous in this race in the sense that, look at the record here at Fort Erie. She's really done a good job in her start so far. Her worst place finish was a second place finish. And I like that her running style has come around and it's changed a little bit, because when she was in those 5 ace races, she was forwardly placed. But now she's been able to rate a little bit at these longer distances. And I think the trips have worked out nicely for her. As I mentioned, she was second to Sheba Town last time out, and 2 starts back, she was second behind Love My Cheryl, who was the next out winner. So, I think she's got some versatility. I think Melanie Pinto is going to have some options here with this daughter of Klimt. And then from here, the 6, Hermione Granger. I'm not sure what to make out of her last performance. Obviously, it was her first time facing winners. It was the allowance level. It was also at this 6.5 furlong distance, but it wasn't off track. She was forwardly placed, and she just could not kind of hold that bid. She tired in there. She ended up only beating 2 runners, and as I've mentioned, Heading West and Bull Zippity Day finished in front of her. I just wonder how she'll be able to perform on a fast track. When she's been good, she's been very good. She was a nice second on debut, and then to see the way that she was able to win at the $8,000 maiden claiming ranks was very impressive. She was a 9-length winner. The runner-up, Honey's Diamond, I thought was a pretty nice winner here yesterday and was able to score and break her maiden. So I'm just wondering, from a speed perspective, she draws the outside in here. Can she get a good position early on, and can she hang around for a piece? I think that's a possibility, but the horse to her inside, the number 5, Issa Breeze, was very speedy on debut and may apply some pressure to her early on. So just use her for a minor share. Thought the main 2 were the 2, Zippity Day, and the 4, Heading West. Just gave a slight edge to the 2 making that second dirt start here, second off the claim for Julie Mathis. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going to travel 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Race 2 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Post parade number 1 is Make Sense to Me. Ishmael Mosquera rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 2 is Zippity Day. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 3 is Flat Out Angel. Brandon Boulanger has the call for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Away from parade, number 4 is Heading West. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. Hopefield Farm own the 5, Eyes a Breeze. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer John Sims. Number 6, Hermione Granger. Brian Shane rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Chickadans. 1 minute to post for race 2. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Race 2 field heading up to the starting gate, about to go behind. It is now post time. We have a 3-5, now 4-5 favorite in the number 4 heading west. Second choice at 5-2 is number 2, Zippity Day. 9-2 on the number 5, Eyes a Breeze. This race kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4. Hermione Granger went up early. The rest are now heading behind. First up will be Makes Sense to Me and Ishmael Mosquera, who is going behind the gate now. Makes Sense to Me, gate 1. Zippity Day, Chris Husbands looks to complete the early double. Flat Out Angel with Brandon Boulanger. Heading west at 4-5 with Melanie Pinto. Isa Breeze and Pierre Mailhot. Last in will be Hermione Granger and Brian Shane. All set for the early pick 4. And they're off. Isa Breeze broke sharply, Makes Sense to Me out well from the rail, and Hermione Granger showing speed. Heading west is racing in the middle, about a length better than Zippity Day, and it's about 4 lengths back to the trailer, Flat Out Angel. Out of the chute and onto the backstretch. On the lead, it is Isa Breeze dueling with Hermione Granger on the outside. 3 lengths back to Heading West in a good spot from third. Makes Sense to Me is fourth, 1.5 better than Zippity Day, and then it's 3 more to Flat Out Angel. 22-4 for a contested opening quarter. Hermione Granger and Isa Breeze duel on the lead. Heading west, well spotted, opening up an advantage on Makes Sense to Me. Zippity Day is fifth on the outside, 3 more to Flat Out Angel. They're spread out by about 7 lengths as they race inside the 3 furlong pole. Hermione Granger now going a bit better than Isa Breeze, but Heading West is descending quickly. The half was 46 flat. Hermione Granger a half length better than Heading West. Isa Breeze is tired. Makes Sense to Me gains ground with Zippity Day. Flat Out Angel has 5 lengths to make up on the leaders. They swing for home. It's Heading West and Hermione Granger, who's stubborn on the inside. Makes Sense to Me rallying down the outside with Zippity Day. Heading West takes the lead. Makes Sense to Me rallying. Heading West up by 2. Makes Sense to Me second. Zippity Day third. They're coming down to wire, and they're not going to get to Heading West. Heading west at 4-5 under Melanie Pinto. Makes Sense to Me second, then Zippity Day. Isa Breeze might have held fourth from Flat Out Angel. 117-4. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Heading West. Second is the 1, Makes Sense to Me. Third, number 2, Zippity Day, and fourth is the 5, Isa Breeze. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-1-2-5. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Heading West. Heading West is a 3-year-old bay filly by Klimt out of Naples Dream, bred in Kentucky by Brookstone Farm and Lee Mowbray. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, who worked out a perfect stalking trip. Heading West is trained by Mickey Neubauer for owner Lori Norris. That's the second lifetime win and second of the 2023 season for Heading West, who's been remarkably consistent, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:17 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Heading West returns $370, $240, and $210. Long Shot Makes Sense to Me in for second, $660 and $340. And the 2 Zippity Day, $230 to show. The $2 Exacta, $4-1, $17.80. $1 Try, $412, $23.60. The $1 Super, $4125, $46.95. $2 Double, $14, $10.80. The fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup will be run on Monday, September 4th on our Labor Day card. First post on Labor Day will be 1 o'clock. 17 minutes to post for race 3. We have a steward scratch of the number 4, Smarty Illusion.
The pick 5 gets underway here in race number 3. It's a 7 furlong turf event here for fillies and mares. $5,000 is the tag for these non-winners of 2 Life. We do have a scratch in here of the number 4, Smarty Illusion, which leaves us with a field of 5. And we'll kick things off on the outside here with the number 6, Seeds of Grandeur for the Stephen Cathcart barn. This horse just has his best form, or her best form, I should say, on the turf course. 3 starts here locally, first, second, and third place finish. And looking at that most recent effort, I like that the Connections decided to keep this horse in back in June in that race, even though it was rained off. Gave this one a little bit of fitness, even though we know that she can't really run on the dirt. But then next time out, was impressed with her second place finish behind Silent But Violent. She's the type of horse who, when you look at Silent But Violent, it's a similar story. Really likes the turf course here at Fort Erie. So Seeds of Grandeur hasn't been to the races in a bit, but they've been very strategic about getting this one on the grass. So this is the right spot for her, and I think the right distance as well. She can go longer, though, but 7A should work out just fine for her. And I think her main rival draws the inside, the number 1, Silent Warning, who is being a little anxious here in the paddock. This is a horse who put it all together 2 starts back against $4,000 maiden claimers. That was this distance on the turf course and just really had an awakening on the grass. I think a similar story, just can't really hold up on the dirt. And last time out, it was a tough group. It was allowance level non-winners of 2 Life. Sheba Town was able to rally off a win and then came back to win the next outing. So I just think the waters were deeper last time out, and another one that should have some form reversal getting back on the grass. And finally, number 2, Miss Schiller. She's had some good efforts here locally on the turf course. Was able to graduate back on June 13th against maiden special weight competition. But in those last 2, really just hasn't shown much. They were both against allowance competition. You see some of the names in there, Brianna Tarth, as well as Black Taffy. I just think the waters, again, were deeper. So a lot of these horses today are getting class relief, or they're getting back onto the turf course, and I think they will take a step forward. But to me, on paper, it was between the 1 and the 6, and I did go to the outside, the 6, Seeds of Grandeur, as my top pick. This field of 5 will be on the track momentarily for race number 3. Don't forget, this is the start of the pick 5. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 3rd race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going to travel about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $10,000. Away from parade, number 1 is Silent Warning. Juan Crawford will ride for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Kenny Ing. Number 2 is Miss Schiller. Lenny Seacharan has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 3 is Lunatica. Leo Salas pilots for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who part owns with Diane Nellist. Scratch to 4. Number 5 is Miss Molly Lalou. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner James William Fleming. Completing the field, number 6 is Seeds of Grandeur. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Nancy Fairgrieve. 4 minutes to post for race 3. We're on the turf for the start of the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5. Starting gate crossing onto the turf course. There's 1 minute to post for race 3. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Heading up to the starting gate, it is now post time for race 3. 7-5 favorite is the 6, Seeds of Grandeur. There's a little bit of bridge jumping action going on Seeds of Grandeur. She has over half of the show pool before we start loading. Second choice at 2-1 is the 3, Lunatica, bet down from a 12-1 morning line. Set to begin loading as we kick off the late pick 5 on this Tuesday at Fort Erie Racetrack. Silent Warning and Juan Crawford will be the first to come up. Gate 2 for Miss Schiller and Lenny Citeran. Currently the 3-1 second choice. Backing away from the starting gate. Miss Schiller goes up now. Lunatica off the claim. Leo Salas aboard. Miss Molly Lalou with the cheek pieces on. Mark Lee Buchanan riding. And the 4-5 favorite is Seeds of Grandeur. Jeffrey Alderson has the mount. Goes up to complete the line, and we are all set. And they're off. Silent Warning broke sharply from the inside. Showing up from the far outside is Seeds of Grandeur with Lunatica racing between them. Rank along the fence is Miss Schiller. The early trailer is going to be Miss Molly Lalou. Looks like a very moderate tempo as they race into the clubhouse turn. Seeds of Grandeur is now setting the pace, finding her way to the inside. Silent Warning is on the inside of Lunatica. Still rank on the inside is Miss Schiller with Miss Molly Lalou trailing the field. They're spread out by about 6 lengths, and it is Seeds of Grandeur at 6-5 leading the way. Seeds of Grandeur went the quarter in 27-1. This prompts Lunatica to quickly advance into second, passing Silent Warning. Miss Schiller is angled to the far outside. Miss Molly Lalou, the trailer, about 5 lengths off of the leader. Midway down the backstretch, it is still Seeds of Grandeur making the pace. Lunatica second, Miss Schiller third in the 3-path. Silent Warning in a pocket spot along the fence, and Miss Molly Lalou is still only 4 lengths off the lead. The half was 51-1. They race into the far turn, and Seeds of Grandeur is up by 1.5. Silent Warning now second. Lunatica third between horses, re-braking as Miss Schiller descends in the 3-path. Miss Molly Lalou still trails at the quarter pole. They're swarming Seeds of Grandeur. Silent Warning found a spot up the rail, and she went right through. It's Silent Warning and Seeds of Grandeur dueling on the lead. Miss Molly Lalou trying to rally into third past Lunatica. Down the stretch they come. Seeds of Grandeur and Silent Warning locked in battle. They're head and head in the final 16th. Seeds of Grandeur, Silent Warning, Seeds of Grandeur going a little better. It's Seeds of Grandeur by a neck. Silent Warning second. A photo for third between Miss Molly Lalou and Lunatica. 130 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Seeds of Grandeur. Second is the 1, Silent Warning. It's a photo for the show spot. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's the 5, Miss Molly Lalou up over number 3, Lunatica. Unofficial race 3 order is 6-1-5-3. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 6, Seeds of Grandeur. Seeds of Grandeur is a 4-year-old bay filly by Palace out of Top Seeded, bred in Kentucky by Richard Forbush. Ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson, Seeds of Grandeur is trained by Steve Cathcart for owner Nancy Fairgrieve. Digging in gamely in the stretch, Seeds of Grandeur earns her first win of the 2023 campaign, the second of her career, completing the about 7 furlongs over the turf course in a time of 1:30 flat. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Seeds of Grandeur returns $4.60, $2.60, and $2.10. Number 1, Silent Warning second, $4 and $3. And the 5, Miss Molly Lalou, $3.80. $2 Exacta, 6-1, $15.20. The $1 Try, 6-1-5, $28.90. $1 Super, 6-1, 5-3, $47.15. The $2 Double, 4-6, $9.10. And the $1 Pick 3, $13.10. On screen now, the show photo for race 3. And if you're on track with us, be sure to stick around. After the last race, we'll have a free concert featuring the Caverners, Ontario's premier Beatles cover band, at the Tiki Bar. Changes for race 4. We have a rider change on the number 3, Street Max. Make the rider Michael David. And take note that number 6, Einvar Soldat, will race as a first-time gelding. 18 minutes to post for race 4.
Race 4 is a maiden special weight event here on the main track at 6.5 furlongs. An interesting field here has been assembled. We'll kick things off with the number 6, Ein War Sold Out. This one out of the Julie Mathis barn. A very consistent type so far in the career. Really only had one poor performance, if you want to even call it that. It was the debut. I thought this horse, though, all in all, still got something out of that race, still raced all right, and since then has really taken a step forward. The last 2 efforts have been second place finishes, and I think this horse has been at the disadvantage. Now, he has been sharper out of the gate in his last 2, but when you look at the winners of those last 2, Ernest Martini, Wilberforce, they were certainly into gear earlier than him. So he's been trying to close in those races, and he's been picking up the pieces. But I'm hoping today he can get a trip that's a little bit closer to the pace, because I think that might be the difference maker here. Melanie Pinto, though, very familiar with this one, will look to add to her win list the last 2 days here at the Fort. Now to the outside is the number 7, Video Vita. Speed for this one. This is the son of Oxbow, and Oxbow's runners do very well on the main track, sprinting 16% to be exact. The average is about 13%, so above average numbers for Oxbow, and maybe the surface will help Video Viva. Never has raced on the dirt yet, solely been up on the Tapeta up at Woodbine, and has been forwardly placed, but is tired. Knowing the pedigree, also knowing how the main track plays to speed, you have to think this one might be all right. Also draws the outside and may be able to get a good position out of that 6.5 furlong shoot. And finally, the number 4, Autumn So Flashy, another one that's been consistent so far this season, enters this race fresh off a second place finish, where this one was at the 5/8 distance. Is going to pick up a little bit of ground today. I think looking at the efforts in terms of the trips that this one has gotten, they've tried different things, has been forwardly placed, has closed from off of it, a little bit of everything, and at least this one tries just about every time. Rachel Slavinsky is back aboard this one. Actually, has been aboard this one twice. You go back to 3 and 4 races back, and I thought the race 4 back was good. I know it was an off track, but I like that Rachel is familiar with this runner. He's on his toes right now as this field is going to make their way onto the track for race number 4. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. It's a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. Traveling 6.5 furlongs over the main track, race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade number 1 is Little Domi. S1 Flores into ride for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner P413 Racing. Number 2 is Beyond Talented. Jeffrey Alderson pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 3 Street Max. Michael David picks up the mount. Number 4 is Autumn So Flashy. Rachel Slavinsky rides for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Number 5 is Let's Say This. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Away from parade, number 6 is Ein Bahar Soldat. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 7 is Video Vida. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Denise McClackery, who part owns with Shale Wagman and Gail Bosher. 1 minute to post for race 4. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in race 6. If you'll turn your programs forward to race 6. Stewart scratch the number 1, What's Wrong With You? Once again, in race 6, the number 1, What's Wrong With You, is a late Stewart scratch. If you have What's Wrong With You in the late pick 5, which began in race 3, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, in race 6, late Stewart scratch of the number 1, What's Wrong With You. Race 4 field, in the meantime, is heading towards the starting gate and about to head behind. We will be loading shortly. It is now post time. Current favorite at 7-5 is first time gelding Einbacher sold at the number 6. 7-2 on the number 4, Autumn So Flashy, who has knocked on the door so far at the meet. 5-1 on the numbers 1, 2, and 7. It's a pretty competitive betting board aside from the even money favorite. Little Domi, the first to go up in his Fort Erie debut with S1 Flores. Beyond Talented makes his first start off of the claim. Jeffrey Alderson rides. Street Max and Michael David to gate 3. Street Max backs away. Street Max still difficult behind the starting gate. Street Max continues to back away. Four to 5 now on Einbacher sold at as we continue to wait for Street Max to load. They almost had Street Max, but he has backed out once again. And it looks like they've got Street Max in. Gate 4 for Autumn So Flashy and Rachel Slavinsky. Let's Say This and Chris Husbands to gate 5. Even money on Einvaher Soldat and Melanie Pinto. First time gelding on this Son of Soldat. The last in will be Woodbine Invader Video Vida with Amanda Vandermeersch. All set to kick off the late pick 4. And they're off. Good break, Video Vida showing speed from the outside with Let's Say This, Autumn So Flashy, and Beyond Talented along the outside. Inside, Einvaher Soldat in a stalking position from the 3-path, dropping back our Street Max, and the trailer is Little Domi. Securing the lead from the outside draw, it is Video Vida, a length better than Let's Say This, Einvaher Soldat in the 3-path, and fourth along the rail is Beyond Talented. A gap of 2 to Autumn So Flashy, who's being joined by Little Domi. The new trailer is Street Max. The opening quarter was raced in a moderate 23-2. It is Video Vida leading the way 1.5 as they go into the turn. Second on the inside, Beyond Talented, racing between horses. Let's Say This, Einvaher Soldat ridden along from fourth. Autumn So Flashy saving ground in fifth with Little Domi sixth, and it's well back to Street Max, past a half in 46-2. Video Vida yet to be challenged. The lead is 2 lengths as they race past the quarter pole. The threat is Beyond Talented, who's racing second. Einvaher Soldat not doing much from third. Little Domi and Autumn So Flashy trying to launch a rally, but as they come down the stretch, sneaking away, it's Video Vida. The lead is up to 6. Video Vida well in front as they race into the final 16th of a mile. Beyond Talented is wandering far to the outside. Autumn So Flashy rallying into second, but Video Vida much the best. Video Vida by 5, Autumn So Flashy second. Then Einvaher Soldat and Beyond Talented, 117 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 7, Video Vida. Second is the 4, Autumn So Flashy. Third, number 6, Einvaher Soldat. And fourth is the 2, Beyond Talented. Unofficial race 4 order, 7-4-6-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 7, Video Vida. Video Vida is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Oxbow out of Ransom Rose, bred in New York by Denise McClackery and Gail Boscher. Going gate to wire under Amanda Vandermeersch, Video Vida is trained by Denise McClackery, who owns in partnership with Shale Wagman and Gail Boscher. Video Vida breaks the maiden in his Fort Erie debut in a gate to wire romp, 6 1/2 furlongs, in a time of 1:17 flat. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. It's official. Video Vida returns 1060, 450, and 320. Number 4, Autumn So Flashy second, 460 and 270. And the 6, Einvar sold at third, 230 to show. $2 exacta, 7-4, 45.70. The $1 try, 7-4-6, 51.35. $1 super, 7-4-6-2, $193.70. The $2 double, 6-7, 23.70, and the $1 pick 3, 24.90. We want to wish a very happy birthday to River McLeod. Happy birthday, River, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming up on October 9th. Kids in costume can trick or treat around the racetrack. It all starts at 1 p.m. Changes for race 5. We have a rider change being announced for the first time. Put Kirk Johnson on the number 2, Glitter Bay. Ishmael Mascara is off. And an overweight on number 6, Doodle Dandy, 2 pounds over at 114. 17 minutes to post.
Race 5 is a starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, set to go about 1.16 miles here on the turf course, and this is a distance we don't see all the time here. Excited to see this field take to it, and we're going to start with the number 3, Pluie d'Avril. This horse has been a really nice horse for the John Sims barn. They claimed this one late last year for just $5,000, decided to winter, and so far 2023 has been a pretty good year, 3 for 6 in terms of wins, and comes into this race, off a really, really big effort. When you go to the race 2 back, I thought she raced very well at the 7/8 distance here, just was second best. You look at the winner with Silent Guru. Silent Guru tried to cut back yesterday. Things didn't pan out for that one, but I think getting the additional ground should help her. And as I mentioned, just extremely impressive last time out. Was able to go up to Woodbine, take the show on the road. She ended up being much the best. I have to give credit to Jeff Alderson. Gave this one a really great trip, and it's back aboard her today. So looking into races here, and as I said last time out, I think she's going to be extremely tough. Now my wild card in here is actually the number 5, A Wildest Treasure. 5-year-old mare by Treasure Beach out of a Giants Causeway mare who is 3 for 31 in her career, but those 3 wins have all been on the turf, and one of them was just a couple starts ago, 2 starts back while in for the $9,000 tag, going slightly shorter. I thought she raced very well. Mikey David got her pretty close to the pace, was able to open up on the field in the end by 3 lengths, and I think turf is really going to make the difference for her. I know she's facing some more seasoned mares in this field, but I expect her number to improve. Last time out, her number took a step backward. She dropped 20 buyer points. I just think it had to do with the dirt. I don't think she's a dirt horse. We know she's 0 for 9. So if the price is right, I think she's intriguing here, but she probably will take some respect just knowing she is pretty strong on this surface. And then from here, to her inside's the number 4, More Savvy, and More Savvy's going to have to see if she can take her show now onto the grass. She's been very impressive on the dirt in her last 2. She's been game 2 starts back. She finished second, beaten by a head. That was going 6 furlongs, or 6.5. And then more recently, they stretched her out around 2 turns here on the main track, and she was just dominant. I think in terms of fractions, she said honest fractions early on, but just kind of drew off there, was heavily favored and won by 6 lengths. And as I've mentioned, the turf is the big unknown. She just has 1 turf start. You have to go pretty far back to find it. So, we don't have anything really to base it off of, but from a pace perspective, you have to think she could be put into the race early on, and going a 1.16 miles, never know what happens. If you get loose on the lead, maybe you set really soft fractions. But for me, I went in a different direction. I do think the number 3, Pluie d'Avril for John Sims, looks to be extremely tough against these other fillies and mares, so she is my top pick. Best of luck here in the 5th.
Field for today's fifth race is making their way on track. It's a starter optional claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. Race 5 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 of the day. We're going to travel about 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course. Number 1 is Monastery Lane. Leo Salas rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Kirk Johnson picks up the mount on the 2, Glitter Bay. Barb Bailey trains for Princess Stables. Number 3 is Pluie d'Avril. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for trainer John Sims, who owns with Denise Carpenter. Number 4 is More Savvy. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 5, A Wilder's Treasure. The rider is Michael David. Completing the field, number 6 is Doodle Dandy. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns with Joseph Hode. 1 minute to post for race 5. Final pick 3 of the day kicks off here. Field is crossing on to the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Field for race 5 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favorite is the number 3, Pluie d'Avril. 5-2 second choice, number 4, More Savvy. And 3-1 on the 2, Glitter Bay. First to load is Monastery Lane with Leo Salas in this potential preview to the Molson Cup. Glitter Bay with Kirk Johnson will be the next to come up. Glitter Bay goes in. The favorite, Pluie d'Avril with Jeffrey Alderson, 6-5. More Savvy and Chris Husbands. A Wildest Treasure with Michael David, a winner over this turf course 2 starts ago. Last in will be Doodle Dandy and Alexis Sanchez. All in line. And they're off. A good break, a Wildest Treasure out well with More Savvy. Glitter Bay also showing up from the inside. Taking back along the rail is Monastery Lane with Pluie d'Avril to her outside. And then it's a gap of 5 more to Doodle Dandy, who trails. They race in front of the stands for the first time. The pace setter is More Savvy as they race under the wire. A Wildest Treasure is second on the outside. 2.5 to Glitter Bay, who's racing in third. Pluie d'Avril is fourth in the 2-path. Monastery Lane fifth, and well back trailing the field is Doodle Dandy. The quarter is 23-2. Leading the way as they race round the clubhouse turn is More Savvy, 1.5 lengths better than a Wildest Treasure. A gap of 2 to Glitter Bay. Then on the outside is Pluie d'Avril, Monastery Lane 5th, and 6 more to Doodle Dandy. Down the backstretch they go. A Wildest Treasure now takes a run at More Savvy and sticks her head in front. Glitter Bay also creeping closer in the 3-path. Pluie d'Avril is 2 lengths off of this trio. Monastery Lane also in striking range from the rail, and Doodle Dandy still at the back. The half was 48-2. Now putting the head in front, racing widest of all is Glitter Bay. Second is a Wildest Treasure. More Savvy begins to lose position. Pluie d'Avril now winding up in third. Monastery Lane and Doodle Dandy now opening up 3 lengths is Glitter Bay, moving comfortably past 3/4 in 1:13-1. It's Glitter Bay up by 3. A Wildest Treasure is second. Pluie Daverill needs to do better. Monastery Lane launching a rally, angling to the 3-path. At the head of the lane, it's Glitter Bay on top. A Wildest Treasure second. Here comes Monastery Lane. Glitter Bay and a Wildest Treasure, and here's Monastery Lane. It's Glitter Bay clinging to the lead, but Monastery Lane going better. Monastery Lane sweeps to control. It's Monastery Lane under Leo Salas getting away from them. Monastery Lane going on to win by about 4. Glitter Bay going to hold second from a Wildest Treasure. Photo for fourth between More Savvy and Doodle Dandy, 147-2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 1, Monastery Lane. Second is the 2, Glitter Bay. Third, number 5, A Wildest Treasure. It's a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. In the fourth place photo, it's number 6, Doodle Dandy. Unofficial race 5 order is 1, 2, 5, 6. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 1, Monastery Lane. Monastery Lane is a 7-year-old bay mare by Lookin' at Lucky out of Henny's Heart, bred here in Ontario by William Graham. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas. Monastery Lane is trained by Kevin Buttigieg. That's a double for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms on today's card of racing. The first win of the 2023 campaign for Monastery Lane, the 4th of her career. She completed the about 1 mile and 1/16th in a time of 1:47-2. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Prices are up. It's official. Monastery Lane, 810, 380, and 270. Number 2, Glitter Bay, second, 390, 280. And third is the 5, A Wildest Treasure, 560 to show. $2 exacta 1-2, 24.50. The $1 try 125, 73.85. $1 super 1256, $1,015.30. $2 double 7-1, $80.50. The $1 pick 3 64.60. $1 early pick 4 96.15, and the $1 early pick 5 $259.10. On screen now, the fourth place photo for race 5. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie on Monday for Labor Day. First post will be 1:05. Then on Tuesday, September 5th, we will be back to 3 p.m. start. We want to wish a very happy birthday to Janet, celebrating here at Fort Erie with us today. Happy birthday, Janet, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for race 6. Stewart scratched the number 1. What's wrong with you? 16 minutes to post.
Race 6 is for fillies and mares in search of their third lifetime win. In for a claiming price here of $6,250, 5 furlongs on the main track. The one was a late scratch that was announced, a steward scratch, which leaves us with a field of 6 in here. And we're going to kick it off with the number 5, My Girl Gabby, who was scratched from a race, I believe, last week. Comes back in this spot, and the big thing with her is she's going to be in for a tag for the first time since joining the barn of Robert Warner. He was able to claim this one earlier this year for $7,500. She came here to Fort Erie, and in that first start off the claim was able to pick up her second lifetime win. Thought it was a really beautiful ride from Amanda Vandermeer in a race where it was an off track. She was really far back early on and made a really nice late run in the stretch to get the job done. Since then, you might look at her races and say, well, they don't look that great. I think she's had some excuses. I think the effort 3 back was respectable. She was going from 5.5 to 6.5 furlongs, and then 2 starts back, she actually faced her male rivals. You see some of the horses in there: Jabaro, Big Warden, and Wilberforce. Just really nice horses. And more recently, I think watching the replay, it appears a little bit better, but it obviously wasn't her best performance that we've seen. And as I mentioned, she is going to take a drop in class today, in for that tag, and Pierre Melhot is going to climb aboard. So she's my top pick in here. I think the number 2, Natasha's Business. She's interesting. This is a horse who, if you followed last year in 2022, just really tried in every single start here on the main track. She was against allowance competition in those starts and a lot of second and third place finishes. But to see her this year, her connections claimed her for $4,000. I think she was a worthy claim because when she came back in her first start for the connections, she was a winner, and it was a really big performance. Now, last time out, the race looks bad if you look at the run line. This horse only beat 1 runner and missed by over 10 lengths. But the big thing is if you watch the head on the replay, this horse had a ton of trouble, got pinched, was on the inside, and I think from there lost all shots. So hopefully that doesn't happen today. I think with a cleaner trip, she really can rebound because, as I've mentioned, she's very consistent here and an honest horse. And this is a race where she's in a logical spot to try to get that third lifetime win. And then rounding it out to the number 4, Honey Girl. Honey Girl comes in this race off a really nice second place finish. She was favored there and only missed by a neck. Roadmap was able to close late and get the job done. And she's got some interesting form. She could be forwardly placed. We've seen that in the past, especially in her first start of the season. She tried to steal it on the front end, going 6 furlongs and tired to finish second, beaten by half a length. She had 2 poor races, but she was taking a big jump up, in class in those efforts. And more recently, back at this level, she raced really well, but that was at the 6 furlong distance. We'll see what the cutback does for her today. I think My Girl Gabby's probably the one to beat, but several's in here you can make a really big case for. And I think it's a great wagering opportunity to kick off the late double. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs for a price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Natasha's Business. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Diane Nellist. Colebrook Farms own the 3. One Last Fling. Amanda Vandermeersch will ride for trainer Nick Malini Jr. Desmond Maynard owns and trains the number 4, Honey Girl. The rider is Chris Husbands. We'll come back to the 5. Number 6 is Passion to Please. S1 Flores rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Hayden Hayron Nichols. Number 7 is Pennies from Above. Michael David rides for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. On screen now, number 5 is My Girl Gabby. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. 1 minute to post for race 6, late double wagering offered here. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Race 6 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Late double wagering kicking off here in the 6th. 6-5 favorite is the class dropping number 5, My Girl Gabby. 2-1 on the number 4, Honey Girl. 5-1 third choice is the number 6, Passion to Please. Field of 6. Claiming fillies and mares to kick off the late double, sprinting 5 furlongs. First to go up will be Natasha's Business with Alexis Sanchez. Next up is One Last Fling, Amanda Vandermeersch, wearing the silks of Colebrook Farms, who look for their 3rd win on the card. Honey Girl and Chris Husbands. My Girl Gabby and the Cheek Pieces. Pierre Mailhot aboard the 3-2 favorite. Passion to Please and S1 Flores. Last in will be Pennies from Above with Michael David. All in line. And they're off. My Girl Gabby broke a little slowly. Natasha's Business is showing speed from the rail with One Last Fling. 3rd on the far outside is Pennies from Above, being joined by Honey Girl. Then we have Passion to Please, and the trailer is My Girl Gabby. They race down the backstretch and into the turn. It is Natasha's Business leading the way, a length better than One Last Fling. It's a gap of 3.5 to Honey Girl, who's racing in 3rd. Rank on the outside is Passion to Please with Pennies from Above. Saving ground is My Girl Gabby. Past a quarter in 22 4. Natasha's Business now getting away from One Last Fling. The lead is 2. Sharing 3rd are Passion to Please and Honey Girl. Angling wide, Pennies from Above, and My Girl Gabby still trails as they swing for home. Natasha's Business has given the slip. The lead is up to 5. Trying to rally up the inside is My Girl Gabby. Widest on the track is Honey Girl, but they're not getting anywhere close to Natasha's Business. This is Natasha's Business in an absolute romp under Alexis Sanchez. Natasha's Business going to win by 5. Honey Girl 2nd, then Passion to Please and My Girl Gabby, 58-1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 2, Natasha's Business. 2nd is the 4, Honey Girl. 3rd, number 6, Passion to Please. And 4th is number 5, My Girl Gabby. Unofficial race 6 order, 2, 4, 6, 5. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 2, Natasha's Business. Natasha's Business is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Fed Biz out of Pinchpenny, bred in Kentucky by TC Stable LLC. Ridden to victory today by apprentice Alexis Sanchez, Natasha's Business is trained by Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Diane Nellist. That's the 3rd lifetime win for Natasha's Business and her 2nd of the 2023 campaign. Gate to wire, 5 furlongs in a time of 58 and 1. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. And race 6 is official. Price is to be posted shortly. Prices are up. Natasha's Business at 10 to 1, 23.10 to win, 650, 510. Number 4, Honey Girl second, 290 and 250. Third is the 6, Passion to Please, $5. $2 Exacta 2-4, 57.10. The $1 Try 246, $183.40. $1 Super 2465, $595.15. $2 Double 1-2, $109.90. And the $1 Pick 3, $205.55. We had a claim out of race 6, the number 5, My Girl Gabby, claimed by Robin Voice, moves to the barn of trainer Jeff Voice. Jackpot high 5 wagering offered here in race 7. The carryover is $64,610.86. Be the only winning ticket to take home the whole jackpot. 19 minutes to post for race 7. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a weight change to announce for the first time here. In race 7, the number 8 Beyond Borders, Alexis Sanchez is now a 5-pound apprentice. So we will correct the weight on Beyond Borders to 119 pounds with a single bug. Once again, here in race 7, number 8 Beyond Borders, correct the weight to 119 pounds.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
And we're off at Assiniboine Downs. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Watch and wager with some of the lowest takeout rates in the industry. $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed pool. Jackpot pick 5 and over $1 million in daily wagering. We're bringing weekend quality racing to weeknights. Watch ASD Live. For more information, visit asdowns.com.
We wrap up the Tuesday card here on the turf at about 7 furlongs, an $8,000 claiming event for horses that have not won a race in 2023 or 4 races lifetime. I think it's a great betting race, a lot of directions to go, and I went to the number 7 Union Colonel on top. This horse is 4 for 4 on the turf, undefeated so far. He's a 6-year-old son of Colonel John, who just really hasn't been able to pick up his hooves over the dirt. We saw that last time out. He had scratched several times before that, really trying to get into a turf race, and then last time out they just raced him on the main track. It didn't pan out, but I do think just having a race under his belt, even if it's not the preferred surface, it would have been a long time between his races. And last time out, he was very impressive on the turf at this $8,000 level. He's speedy, he was sharp out of the gate, and was able to take them gate to wire. But the big thing is his 2 wins this year, both at the 5/8 distance, so he's going to have to extend his speed. He does have a route win here. It was last year, almost to the date. Actually, it was to the date. A year ago today, he was able to win at a mile against the $8,000 non-winners of 2 Life, and he's a really cool horse to watch. I'm going to use him here on top. I do think, though, there's some serious threats in here, especially to his outside. The number 8, Beyond Borders, out of the Roy Augustino barn. Talk about a horse improving, getting onto the turf. You look at his career, he had a second on the turf, and he had another race on the turf where he was pulled up, but last time out, he made his turf debut here at Fort Erie. Got a really good ride from Alexis Sanchez, who actually just won race 6 here. And just looking at the trip that they were able to get, he opened up on the field in the stretch. He won by 4.5. The fractions early on, I think, were honest. And just knowing that he got a career best Beyer speed figure, it was an improvement. It was a 76, which would make him ultra competitive in this spot. And I just think in terms of the trip that he's going to get, figures to maybe be close to it, making that one late run, which might be enough to get the job done. So those two are my top 2 from here. I thought the number 2 Hiatus for Jeff Boyce was interesting. Going to stretch out in distance today. Those last 2 efforts have both been on the dirt, one at 6, one at 6.5 furlongs, and now he's going to stretch out around 2 turns on the turf, but he's no stranger to the grass. He does have a win here on the grass, and he also has a second place finish, which is his first race here of the year. We hadn't seen him since December at Mahoning Valley. On opening day, though, at the 7/8 distance, he was the pace setter. He caught a flyer out of the gate and just ended up being second best behind Dots Vision, who's been a really respectable horse here over the years, came back to win next time out a dirt race. So Hiatus is a very intriguing horse from a pace perspective. I like him stretching out again and getting back on the grass, but I also like that the blinkers are going to come off today. I wonder, looking at his speed in his last 2, they've been 1-turn races on the dirt. Maybe with the blinkers off today, he can get forwardly placed, but he can also settle. I think that's going to be key, just knowing some of the races that he comes out of, fast fractions in those races. So maybe the equipment change will help him get into a better stride and kind of take things easier early on. But going to see if Union Colonel here, the number 7, can stay 5 for 5 here on the Fort Erie turf course. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We're going to travel about 7 furlongs over the turf course, going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover is in excess of $64,000. Race 7 Post Parade number 1 is Beyond My Dreams. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Number 2 is Hiatus. Leo Salas will ride for trainer Jeff Boyce, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. Number 3 is the Newfie Express. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Ted Holder owns and trains the number 4, Society Joe. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 5 is AI Initiative. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Jim Vatier. Number 6 is Four Nights. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Number 7 is Union Colonel. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. And completing the field, number 8 is Beyond Borders. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. 2 minutes to post for race 7. We're on the turf for the Jackpot High Five. Starting gate has taken position. Horse is about to cross onto the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. The jackpot high five carryover is over $64,000. Field for race 7, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Solid field of claimers on the turf to close out the Tuesday races here at Fort Erie. 2-1 favorite is the number 2 Hiatus. Second choice at 5-2 on the outside runner, Beyond Borders. 3-1 on Union Colonel, who looks to remain undefeated over the Fort Erie turf course. Jackpot high five wagering offered here. First to go up will be Beyond My Dreams and Melanie Pinto. Had 6 different winning riders here at Fort Erie today. All 6 are represented in the finale. Hiatus and Leo Salas to gate 2. The Newfie Express with Jeffrey Alderson. Society Joe in his Fort Erie debut with Amanda Vandermeersch. Society Joe goes in. AI Initiative and Chris Husbands, a last out winner. 4 Nights and Kirk Johnson. Union Colonel in the cheek pieces with Pierre Mailhot. Last in will be Beyond Borders and Alexis Sanchez looking for both ends of the late double. All in line. And they're off. They broke cleanly. Union Colonel shoots out to look for the fence. It's going to be Union Colonel leading the way. Hiatus is second with Society Joe third on the outside. The Newfie Express saving ground from fourth. Racing on the inside of 4 Nights. Beyond Borders is looking for the inside but getting stuck wide. Beyond My Dreams on the fence, and in between horses is AI Initiative. Round the turn they go. It is Union Colonel leading the way, a length better than Society Joe. Hiatus bet down to 4-5, racing in a pocket spot in third. Fourth on the outside is 4 Nights. The Newfie Express is fifth. Beyond Borders is sixth. Then we have AI Initiative and Beyond My Dreams. The opening quarter was moderate, 25 seconds flat. Union Colonel looks to lead them all the way. Society Joe racing ahead better than Hiatus in third, 2 more lengths to 4 Nights in fourth. Then gaining ground on the outside, Beyond Borders, passing the Newfie Express. Still at the back, our AI Initiative and Beyond My Dreams. The half was 48-3. They race into the sunset turn, and Union Colonel still has a 2-length lead. Hiatus gaining ground from the rail past Society Joe. Into fourth is Beyond Borders, passing Four Knights with a quarter of a mile to go. It is Union Colonel still leading the way. Hiatus has room up the fence, and here comes Beyond Borders in the four-path. But they still haven't caught Union Colonel, who has the lead. Society Joe is still there, and Beyond Borders rallying down the outside. Union Colonel holding. Society Joe coming with Beyond Borders, but it's Union Colonel still on top. One last push from Society Joe as they come down to the wire, but it's Union Colonel gate to wire, drifting out but holding on. Society Joe second, then Beyond Borders and Hiatus, 127-2. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 7, Union Colonel. Second is the 4, Society Joe. Third, number 8, Beyond Borders. And fourth, number 2, Hiatus. Unofficial race 7 order is 7-4-8-2. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 7th race, number 7, Union Colonel. Union Colonel is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Colonel John out of Dinner with DC, bred in Kentucky by K&G Stables. Ridden to victory today in gate-to-wire fashion by Pierre Mailhot, Union Colonel is trained by Robert Warner, who part owns with Nancy Warner. That's the 6th lifetime win for Union Colonel, his 3rd of the 2023 campaign. He remains undefeated over the Fort Erie grass, hit a perfect 5 for 5 over the local turf course. The about 7 furlong distance was completed in 1:27-2. Race presentation being made by the Comfort Inn of Fort Erie. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. And it is official. Prices are up. Union Colonel returns $12.50, $6.50, and $4.40. Society Joe second, $8.70 and $5.10. Third was the 8 Beyond Borders, $3 to show. $2 Exacta 7.4 returns $108.10. The $1 try, 7.48. $243.65. $1 Super, 7.482, $652.95. $1 Jackpot High Five, 74821. Multiple winning tickets, it returned $1,212.75. The carryover is $68,132.82. We're going to suspend the Jackpot High Five until Prince of Wales Day, where there will be a mandatory payout of the $68,000 carryover. $2 double, 2-7, $176.40. The $1 pick 3, $394.75. $1 late pick 4, $1,313.55. And the $1 late pick 5, $3,325.25. Jackpot High Five carryover is up to $68,132.82. Jackpot High Five will be suspended until Prince of Wales Day, where we will have a mandatory payout. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming of all of the races, and you can catch all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie. Monday, Labor Day's first post will be 1:05, featuring the Puss in Boots Cup. Tuesday's card will begin at 3 p.m. If you're on track with us tonight, be sure to stick around for the free concert featuring the Caverners, Ontario's premier Beatles cover band, at the Tiki Bar. Puss in Boots Cup, always a fan favorite. It's coming up on Monday. The Labor Day card will begin at 1 o'clock. Tune into the post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes, taking place on Thursday, September 7th at 12 p.m. You can catch the live stream at FortErieRacing.com. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, will be taking place on Tuesday, September 12th. First post is 1 p.m. The Fort Erie Track-O-Lantern event is coming up on October 9th. Kids in costume can trick or treat around the track. It all starts at 1 p.m. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And if you're in the mood for some simulcast action, our friends at Assiniboia Downs in Winnipeg begin their card at 8:30 p.m. Assiniboia Downs racing on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. That concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. I want to thank everybody for the support. Another great week of racing coming your way next week. Labor Day's card will begin at 1 o'clock, featuring the Puss in Boots Cup. But for now, if you're on track with us, be sure to stick around and enjoy the free concert featuring the Caverners. From all of us here at Fort Erie, have a terrific Tuesday night.